Oh, say does that
a battle here of two. Team. Teams that hit the boards hard. Chris, the physical battle down low should be very interesting tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Rebounding is going to play a big role in the outcome, and that's the way it should be.
And a look at the starters for the Knicks. Ball against Irving. Into the lane. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, because Irving changes pace so well, it's hard to get an angle on him defensively.
Pass to Ewing. Here's Rice. Puts it up from 17. Deflected. Five to shoot. Here's Walton, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Here's Lucas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Jerry Lucas, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And he makes both free throws.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
from 7 feet. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Irving, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Ball against Irving. And Ewing gets it to go.
The floor awareness is what I love. I mean, I love how ball scans the floor and he finds open guys.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Bird. Beyond the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. He takes it in. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Whiteside.
Amongst the best hitting the offensive glass. Whiteside can pile up those second chance points.
Here's Bird. Fader on the way. No good that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Who knows? If you want to look all the way ahead to the finals, it's possible these teams can see each other there. So both teams looking to make a statement in their first meeting of the season.
The Knicks with the lead. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New York, Larry Bird. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Gasol's checked in for Whiteside. Good on both. And Chris, some rookies are now hitting that wall. What advice would you give those young men who are just trying to hold on at this point?
Yeah, I would just tell them, first of all, stay off your feet as much as possible. To watch the green light, to watch as many movies, to eat as many dinners, to hang out with as many friends as you like, but keep your legs up on the couch. Conserve energy and give your mom and your dad a call too. Don't shout out. Don't forget about it. I usually give you some energy.
Ball with it. Irving picks him up. Pass to Ewing. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. Here's Bird. This one for 3. Tipped. Now here's Ball. Here's Rice. DiVincenzo covering. From 15 feet away. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. New York has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. And here is Irving in his last outing with 12 points. And it's Ewing with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. To the paint. Gasol finds Ball. 5 on the clock. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gone 3 of 7 so far. Pass to Walton. Back to Irving. Misses in close. The Lakers trail. And it's the Lakers on the break. The 3 from Ball. Sinks it from distance.
Well, he's already developed as a shooter. He's going to get more consistent as he gets stronger.
To the middle. Here's Lucas. Blocked. And they recover it. Back to Irving. Pass to Walton. DiVincenzo on the wing. Fires the three. Goes up again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Here's Rice from deep three-point range. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor. And that's a quality all great scorers have.
Pass to Irving. Shot from the low post is good. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
A great hustle from Irving in the paint, outworking the D to find a look.
All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time. Fans, your Laker girls. Your Laker girls.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And this is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. You take a look at the Lakers. They have looked in control all season long, aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon.
When I look at the Lakers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
Well, we know what they're capable of, and these fellas aren't waiting around. They're putting the hammer down. I mean, not holding anything back.
Now here's Dunn. Wiggins outside. Back to Dunn. Pass to Bielitsa. The kick out to Wiggins. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Walker with it. And here's Horford. Banked it in off the glass.
They want Horford touching the ball in the paint as much as possible. That's how confident they are in the skill to score on the interior.
Wiggins outside. Done with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Pass to Bielitsa. Takes the three. Horford pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. You know, Nemanja Bielitsa was 27 when he made his NBA debut. So as you might expect, he was a very seasoned rookie. Chris, he'd been playing pro ball in Europe for 8 seasons.
Yeah, and as we learned, European leagues are packed with talent. Young players that can develop a really advanced game before they ever set foot in the NBA. Bielitsa was no exception. Hit the ground, running over.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Howard. Jones with the block. Wiggins against Harris. It's Wiggins on the wing. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Bielitsa with a screen on Walker. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brown, he's checked in for New York.
First team foul. Next substitution.
run outside. Pass to Wiggins. Takes a three. Counted from distance.
Solid three-point shooter. Wiggins has a nice touch from him.
Down low. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Here's Horton Tucker. Screen by Horford. Charity stripe shot. And the basket by Horton Tucker. And now a 7-point Knick lead.
I mean, he's out there on an island all by himself. I mean, good job to stay cool and train.
Now here's Dunn. Pass to Camby. Now here's Bjelica. Walker covering from 9 feet. The shot by Bjelica, no good. New York has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Outside Walker. That one rolls around and rims out.
It isn't the D that causes that miss. That's just a loss of concentration at times.
Done with it. 1:05 left to play in the first. Wiggins for 3. It's rebounded by New York.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to Horton Tucker. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. So for the Knicks, Covington's checked in for Horford, and Clarkson subbed in for Harris. There's 48 seconds left now in the first quarter. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kemba Walker. That's his first foul of the game.
A foul right off the bat. You hate to pick up your first one so quick.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
To Bazemore. Rejected by Brown.
Right now they're losing ground. I mean, they might need to switch things up a bit. Maybe hit the offensive boards a little harder.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Second team foul.
The Lakers trail. Wiggins with it. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Oh, they need this. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Knicks up 7. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Always ready in the clutch. Kyrie Irving says he saves his best for the fourth quarter.
Your Laker girl.
For me, I just try to feel out the game, think about plays that I could run in order to execute. That kind of I've been holding on to, paying attention throughout the whole entire game where either it's attacking the big or attacking my man.
Irving, perhaps underrated as a tactician, Greg.
Oh, yeah. It's a chess match indeed. One move, one play sets up the next.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
The Knicks with the lead. So on the floor for New York. Now Irving, 7 points in the game. Inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. And Walton gets it to go.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Lakers shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Clarkson outside. Outside Irving. Back to Clarkson. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked. And they're able to recover. And it's Irving missing. Here's Ball. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Pass to Ewing. 14 feet away. It's deflected. Here's Bird. He's got 5. Outside Irving. Here's Walton. Hounded by Ball. Fades. He can't hit that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Tipped. Clarkson against Ball. Bird, that's good. He's got 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's hear it, fans. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls. Look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
Gasol's checked in for the Lakers. And the Knicks making a change here as well. DiVincenzo's checked in. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Hood. Here's Ewing. And Walton pulls it down.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Lucas. To the left side wing. Fires from the corner. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Marc Gasol. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Grant, you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible. 2.
First one falls for him. The Knicks making a switch here. Howard's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Lakers have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Pass to Ewing, trying to get back on track. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
They've also been strong at the foul line, not wasting any of those chances.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. For New York, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Lucas. From 9 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And for the Lakers, they're shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
One shot.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. And the Lakers making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Harris is checked in. The Knicks with the lead. Out to the right wing. Fades and shoots. Bird, that's good. 11 points in the game.
Give him credit. Improving in the second quarter. Just great adjustments.
Pass to Ewing. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Being opportunistic. Just taking what the defense allows.
Oh, yeah, and that's just a good read on his part. And as usual, his mid-range jumper is on point.
Here's Bird. He's got 11. Buries it from 3.
And his shot, I mean, has come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
Rice's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Ooh, poked away. Pounded by Harris. Ball outside. Pass to Ewing. 13 feet out, and he drops that one in.
Well, Ball, he's wasting no time showing off his passing skills. He's a pretty gifted distributor, isn't he?
Here is DiVincenzo. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Here's Bird. And the Knicks, another 3.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off, and the D is struggling to keep up.
Pass to Rice. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they struggle as a whole. And LaMelo Ball has really impressed right out of the gate. Many wondering how he would compare to his brother, Lonzo, too. His playmaking and rebounding have just been outstanding.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Rice. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. Boy, the future for ball is indeed bright. This is a guy who just loves the game. And Chris, more importantly, someone that wants to win.
And that kind of mentality. He's an exciting player to watch. I mean, he's only just getting started on this hopefully promising career.
And your Laker girl.
Walker, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Knicks. Now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Well, for the Knicks, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
You know, that's the mindset you have to have. They know if they can get to the playoffs, they have the talent to do some real damage.
Here's Walker. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Now here's Dunn. He's guarded closely. Pass to Brown. Here's Bird. 3-pointer. Good. And Brown gets the assist. 23 points in the game.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
And here's Wiggins to halt the run. And it's Bird with a rebound.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Horford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Chris Dunn.
And while Horford can space the floor, I like him getting inside and using his strength to force the issue.
And over his career, Grant, Al Horford has continued to improve his outside shot.
I mean, he really has. He came into the league as a low block bruiser. 8 years in, he adjusted and added a 3-point shot, and he has been a reliable player from outside since then.
That's good from Horford.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
The Lakers making a switch here. Bielitsa's checked in. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for New York. Horford hits them both.
Earning more and more recognition for all the things he does. Horford's finally gone from underrated to appreciated.
Here's Bazemore. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their 3-point percentage has really gone up.
Now here's Harris. The kick out to Walker. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Walker's got 5 now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Bazemore. And he gets the bucket.
What a selfishness from the young guard. Dunn. He's making more of an effort to distribute the ball.
Walker passes to Brown. Here's Horton Tucker. Now here's Harris to the paint. Here's Brown. It's stolen by Dunn. Wiggins outside. Bielitsa with a screen on Walker. Down low. Bielitsa, that's good.
And how about the fundamentals right there? I mean, Bielitsa is so skilled at keeping his balance in the face of adversity.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Screen by Horford. It's Harden Tucker with a drive. Bielitsa with some nice D.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the middle. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bielitsa's gotten 4 this quarter.
But at 6'10", Bielitsa's a legit threat inside, looking very comfortable and assured right there.
Here's Harden Tucker. Takes it inside. Misses from close range. Pass to Wiggins. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And the defense of Wiggins, Grant, something that he's turned around in his career.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he went from a weak defender to a strong one. He's always had the tools, but he's putting it all together and can now be a lockdown wing.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Watching Wiggins work on offense, I mean, he's one of the few players that can always get a shot. He's often the bailout option for the team.
Jones, he's checked in for the Lakers. Hood comes in for Bazemore. And Wiggins drops them both. Wiggins has the quickness and length to create a shot for himself anytime.
He can ISO at the top of the key or wing. I mean, if you only want him to do it when the shot clock is winding down, it's always a nice option to have him fit.
Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Staying engaged defensively, Wiggins has all the tools to be a great defender in this league.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. And the defense has to be aware of this. When you don't put a body on him, you pay the consequences.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Knicks ball.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kyrie Irving.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now here's Covington. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Covington. It's Harden Tucker with a drive. Sent back. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. Gasol's checked in for the Lakers. LaMelo Ball comes in for Dunn. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Irving's checked in for Walker. .32 seconds left to play in the first half.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
Outside Hood. Lets it go from deep. Covington grabs the board. Now here's Clarkson.
Hey, right here.
From deep. He buries it from 3. Clarkson's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
And so it's New York looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Up big because of their 3-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
Taking a look at New York, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And now let's take a look at the excellent first half we've seen so far for the Knicks.
Well, they killed it on the glass, and they did it with high-level fundamentals, blocking out, maintaining position, and going up strong to the basket. If they board like that in the second half, this league will continue to grow.
And that'll do it for our halftime show. Let's get you back out to the game.
Where's Crafty? Where's my mac and cheese?
Right there with you, brother. I need my kale salad, though.
Kale salad. Mac and cheese. Veritable twins. I'm opting for the blue cheese lasagna.
Ooh, what is that?
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Lakers really having a tough go here. Whiteside with a screen on DiVincenzo. Goes back up to the right side. Ball against Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Ball into the lane. Second chance effort. And the finish inside by Whiteside.
Not to be denied. Whiteside's NBA career didn't start until he was 25. Works for those hoops.
On the court right now for the Knicks. And Walton gets it to go. Give him 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
And there's a pick with the drive.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Pass to Bird. Fires from deep. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Rice. And the 3-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Pass to Bird. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. That one's good for 2.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
DiVincenzo, pass to Irving. Steps back and shoots. No good there.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Pass to Ball. Here's Ewing. 7 points in the game. Here's Whiteside. Clock at 6. And the layup is good off the glass. Whiteside's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Whiteside against Irving. Pass to Lucas. Shoots over Ball. Lucas can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Bielitsa has checked in for Whiteside.
Bielitsa.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Ewing. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now here's Irving. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Bazemore's checked in for the Lakers. Howard's checked in for New York. Pass to Lucas. And here is Irving. Shot clock at 5. A shot to stop the drought. And again, the Knicks missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Bielitsa with a screen on Howard. Driving inside. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. For New York, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Count it. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the night.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They based their offense around the three-point shot today, and that was the right move. It's been a huge weapon for them.
Their passing also continues to be outstanding here in the second half.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Kemba Walker, he's checked in for New York. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the top pick in this year's draft, Cade Cunningham. Grant, I heard some insiders compare you to him. You like those comparisons?
Well, he's 6'8" with skill, sees the floor. I think approaches the game the right way. Maybe not the leaper I was, but tremendously talented. And I'm so eager to see how he develops. He's got a bright future in front of him.
Shot from the wing. Offensive rebound. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Marcus Camby. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Knicks making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Yeah, I think all the way back to when Howard was drafted #1 overall. One of the toughest and smartest decisions we've seen from any front office.
New York ball.
Brown, he's checked in for Howard.
Moses Brown.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Bird. From outside the arc. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now. And Chris, after everything he went through, it was great to see him finally win his first ring in 2020.
And yeah, that was one of the things he hadn't accomplished. Individually, he had done everything else. Makes sense now, but he only wants to play on championship contenders.
And there's the drive. Here's Camby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's DiVincenzo. The three is up. The shot is off. Now 9 for 13 from the floor. Back to Bazemore. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. DiVincenzo against Ball. Pass to Bird. Here's Lucas. Clarkson for three. And no good. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Bazemore. Here's Ewing. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Now here's Clarkson. Ooh, ripped away. Pass to Ball. Here's Ewing. He's covered by Clarkson. Rejected by Brown. Clarkson with the ball. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Pass to Bazemore. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Lucas for three. And Camby pulls it down.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And for the past 10 games, here are the small forwards leading the position in field goal percentage. Andrew Wiggins, third.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but can they also fill it up from outside? This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
Drops in the three. Wiggins has got 11.
They called Wiggins' number, and he delivered. That's a nice play all the way.
Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Dunn. Picked by Covington. Dunn with a steal. Here's Hood. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Great job of staying engaged right there. Hood's opportunistic attitude helping him grab steals like these.
Screen by Horford. To win the drought. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Gasol. Outside Hood. Pass to Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And that one is hammered home.
Playing above the rim. Very few players possess Wiggins' verticality.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Horton Tucker. Gasol grabs the board.
A really tough night for him offensively. I mean, I wonder what the score would be if he wasn't so cold from the field.
Here's Dunn. Horford with the block.
Oh, you can't be careless around Horford. Throw up a weak shot around him, he'll send it back.
And the Lakers making a change here. Ball's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Irving's checked in. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over DiVincenzo. It's not going to go for him. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Clarkson outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Irving. Oh, they need this. Rebound, the Lakers. Wiggins outside. Irving against Ball. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
First one falls.
You see the promise LaMelo Ball has. I mean, already a triple-double threat who rebounds it so well at that position.
Both teams will make substitutions. And so Ball nails both of them. And the Knicks with the possession here. They lead by 4. Right side, Irving. Rebounded by Bjelica. Bjelica's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Pass to Irving. To the inside. Ball stolen. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Knicks out in front, up 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
Come on, fans.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. It's a one-on-one situation. And for New York, a nice shot by Rice.
Now that's team basketball. Bjelica doing a nice job getting the ball to the open man.
Here's Irving. And that one's long.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Down low. Here's Bjelica. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal
When Bjelica is trying to score, it sometimes forces the D's hand. Nice initiative from the Yugoslavian forward right there.
Nemanja Bjelica at the line for 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
When you think of Bjelica, his shooting comes to mind. He's a solid player who knows his role on this team.
The Lakers making a switch here. And it's tied up with that one. Now Irving. Looking to get back on track. Good on the jump shot.
From mid-range, Irving is very consistent. I mean, he can hit that shot when he has to.
Pass to Rice to take the lead. The Knicks pull it in. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. They get it back. Got a piece of it. Bielitsa outside. Right wing. Here's Rice. DiVincenzo covering. Bielitsa with a screen on Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like how Ball used the contact to get to the line. I mean, he's a high IQ offensive player.
At the line for Los Angeles, LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for Bielitsa. And so Ball nails both of them. For New York, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Bird. Outside Irving. Let's go with a 3. They get it again. Now here's DiVincenzo. Going inside. Second chance shot. And it's rejected. Out to the right wing. To take the lead. It's hauled in by Lucas.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Walton. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Good on the shot.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Walton. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Can't get it to fall.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yep, that one goes.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
With Riley Section wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker girls. Look who's coming under the court. Get loud. Here they are. Your Laker girls.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He told the squad, run when you have the chance. We can't score all of our points in the half court. Push the rock. Let's see if they listen to Coach. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Irving with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Bird. The 3. The Lakers with a rebound. And it's Ball off the drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
There's no panic in them. I mean, staring at a big deficit, they still kept their poise and went to work. If his performance this quarter is any indication, I don't think he's the one who's going to let them out of the hole. The more threes he misses, I mean, the more he wants to take. Where they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
One shot.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. DiVincenzo covering. Got a hand on it. Here's Walton. Outside Irving. Pass to Bird. Inside. It's intercepted. Now Whiteside. Into the lane. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. They recover it. And again, no good by the Lakers. Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's got to do a better job making the D pay for their mistakes.
Rice's shot is off.
Things can turn around in a hurry. I mean, can't they? Last quarter, he was lights out. All of a sudden,
That's his first personal foul. Second
and a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
all those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it on D. The steal numbers are something they have to be proud of.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second.
And the chance to take the lead gets away because of the miss.
Irving against Ball. Pass to Rice. Jacks up a three. The shot misses.
Even though he's gone ice cold, he keeps shooting. I mean, it's late enough in the game for him to recognize there's some better options.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Ball. Here's Bird to take the lead. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Driving inside. Deflected.
He's gone off the rails this quarter. And it's a bad time to do it. I mean, when they're needing to fight from behind.
To the middle. It's stolen. DiVincenzo covering. The Lakers with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
Just off his game. Forcing a few shots. Not letting the game come to him naturally.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now it's a 6-point New York lead.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Ewing. He shoots over DiVincenzo. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
No, doing anything they can to stop the bleeding, but so far they've had no answers.
Now here's Irving. Here's Lucas. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bird. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. DiVincenzo covering. It's picked off. Tries to break his ice. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
But it's just the intuition of Ball. He just knows what to do and right there, he puts it on the floor and makes a play.
No good from outside.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the paint.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. New York has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Irving against Ball. That's to Walton. The fader. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Lakers trail. And here's Ball. He's guarded by Irving. To tie it up. And Walton pulls it down. And the Knicks shooting just 28% during this fourth quarter. To the inside, DiVincenzo. And here's Ball. As to Ewing. Here's Rice. Tries it from 19. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Here's Walton.
2 minutes.
Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
And DiVincenzo comes to help. Here's Ewing. The three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the wing, right side. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. To the middle. Another steal. Pass to Irving. From the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. And your Laker girls.
Here's Rice. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And with a strong understanding of defensive coverage, the right side typically makes the right play.
And an intentional foul right there.
Team foul.
And it's the Knicks with the ball. They led the game at one point by 20.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Kyrie Irving.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
Off the court, Irving has a reputation for speaking his mind, but I respect that. He's authentic. At the end of the day, his play speaks for itself anyway.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Jumping on the chance to up their lead at the line.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Fans, your Laker girl. All right, look who's coming under the goal. Get loud. Here they are, your Laker girls.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
New York ball.
Here's Irving. 20 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Patrick Ewing.
Oh, that's just terrific patience from Irving. Outstanding at filling the D inside and literally forcing their hand.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 9-point game here.
Oh, and it's a wrap. Any chance they may have had for a comeback just went out the window with those free throws.
And so this one belongs to the Knicks. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Kyrie, it's a top-tier matchup out there. Is this one you circled on the cap?
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Chris Webber, and
Let's meet the starting lineup for the Sun.
Talent. For sure. In the backcourt tonight, Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Richmond. He's out there with Russell, and it's Thurman in at the 5, down low. Jackson gets the bucket.
And great from deep. Jackson, no issues hitting the mid-range either. Another big who has range in the new NBA.
Passes to Cowan. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Outside Dumars. Pass to Jackson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And this is where Jackson feasts. And at times, he's just too overwhelming for the deep, which results in the foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson.
And you have to respect Jaren Jackson's toughness. This kid has had some early injury struggles, but he always returns to the floor determined to pick up right where he left off.
Jackson hits both of them.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And here's Russell. He had 15 points last outing. Lets it go with the 3. Kept alive. Thurman. That shot off. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. We talked about the seemingly unending difficulties Giannis presents to a defensive game plan. One that Coach pointed out was, you're going to have to be very early with fouls. He said Giannis can create so much contact and get you in foul trouble early, it can hurt your team down the road. So try to keep their arms straight up while contesting shots. Guys?
Thanks, David.
It's awesome to have a guy at that size be able to accelerate and elevate like RJ did there.
And that one's good. Russell.
Assisted by.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Grant surveying the D. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Russell against Kidd. Outside Dumars. Shot clock at 6. Giannis kicks to Kidd. From deep three-point range. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Russell. Richmond for 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The defense better make sure they're sticking to all 4 other players, or else D'Angelo's going to find the open man.
Right side Kidd. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second personal foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for Cleveland, Jason Kidd, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Good on the second free throw. And Greg, as we near the end of the regular season, some call these the dog days of the year. Winning teams ready for the playoffs, and the lottery teams sometimes ready to call it a day.
Well, a lot of teams still have something to play for, whether it's fighting to make the playoffs or seeding. These games do count.
Now, Giannis. After D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Here's Dumars. And that one, good.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Richmond with the screen on Kidd. Russell dishes to Richmond. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Dumars. Softly drops in the floater. Dumars got his second basket.
Well, Giannis knows he's a magnet for the defense, and that time just got off the ball.
Outside Russell. And there's the pass to Cowens. Richmond kicks to Russell. From downtown, Kidd grabs the board.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Pass to Jackson. Driving inside. And the rejection by Cousins.
How about Cousins with some gritty defense there, showing off his intimidating length on that rejection.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Out to the wing. Here's Grant. Cousins trying to free himself up. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team. And it's in there.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now, here is Russell. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. To stop the drought. No good. Shot missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now Russell. After R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Russell looking it over. Passes it to Richmond. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Richmond's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Your powerhouse dance team.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at Los Angeles. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs.
And when you look at the Clippers, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Well, still some issues do linger, but I think that their strengths easily outweigh those weaknesses. But, man, they've already had some off nights this year, more so than they did last year.
Now, here's Garland. It's over Rubio. Offensive rebound. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Gordon, the pass to Rubio. Stolen by Garland. And there's the drive. Oh, that's blocked.
Chris rises up. And is he playing volleyball? He just spiked that one away.
Here's Garland from 16 feet away. He cans it.
Assist goes to.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, their last game a loss to New Orleans.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
Well, the defense against them had a little something to do with it, but you still got to go out there. You got to find a way to get good looks. You got to keep working the system, and quite frankly, they just couldn't do that.
Here's Williams. Following the basket by Lou Dort. Inside, deflects the pass. Garland against Rubio. Outside Garland. Rubio looking around. To the middle. Out to Chris. Rubio against Garland. Shot clock at 5. Here's Chris. Green with the block.
Well, if you're going to make that offensive move, it's important to know where Danny Green is. One of the better shot-blocking guards you're going to find.
That's his first.
Let's take a second to see the teams that have been the toughest inside this season so far. Second, the Cavaliers.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
And he knocks down the first one.
Pretty exciting, the potential of Darius Garland. If he finds an offense that he can operate in and continue to be efficient, he's a guy that's going to keep improving.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Toppin comes in for Maxi Kleber, and Johnson subbed in for Danny Green. The Clippers also changing it up. Tony Bradley's checked in for Favors, and it's Burks in for Ricky Rubio. Both free throws good from Garland.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Burks. His last outing, he had 8 points. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
Free throw good, Burks. And Burks hits 2 free throws. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-4 run. Williams with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Left side, Gordon.
2 minutes.
Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
Dort passes to Noel. 1:43 left here in the opening quarter. There's Garland. And the rejection by Bradley. Eric Gordon on the wing. Bradley sets the pick for Gordon. Into the lane. Toppin pulls it in. Cleveland leading by 4. From 8. And it's off the back rim. No good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Burks. And now here's Chris. Defense is right there. The drive by Gordon. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That one goes. Count it.
And sometimes it looks like for Garland the game comes a bit easy, whether making plays for himself or others.
Here's Gordon. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. Burks against Garland. Shoots from 14. Chris with the rebound. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And the veteran Derek Favors, now a reserve, but he understands his role.
Come out on the court, just going full speed. As soon as we come out, make plays, be vocal out there.
And Greg, he's an impact player defensively.
And kind of an old school big man, a throwback. He moves his feet well for a big guy, and that is so valuable in today's game.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
They've got Jackson. Antetokounmpo is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Connaughton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Ricky Rubio checked in for Alec Burks. Here's Thurman. His last outing, he had 8 points. 6 to shoot. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Some nice passing by Cleveland here.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
Rubio misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Giannis dishes the Kid. Giannis sets a screen for Kidd. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo.
They like to use Giannis in the pick-and-roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. And the rolling target, boy, he's a good one.
And that's something that seems to get overlooked with Giannis. How gifted a passer he is for a player of his size.
Well, the other thing, GA, that's awesome is that as he's going along here, you can see moments where the game is literally slowing down for him. So you take a guy who's won most valuable player awards, and now the game's getting slower. Man, that's some dangerous stuff.
Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And a switch here also for the Clippers. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Ricky Rubio. Here's Jackson with the second effort, and it's good on the way in. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. The pass to Thurman. Back to Grant. Here's Collins. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Barrett wide open. He fires. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Well, finding some room there on the perimeter, the lefty R.J. Barrett knocks it down.
Pass to Thurman. Here's Collins. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. For 3, Richmond sinks the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And here's Giannis. Mitch Richmond getting it to go from deep. Here's Kidd. He kicks it to Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis' screen on Grant. Another 3 for Cleveland.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on the roll.
And the rejection by Jackson. It's Barrett on the wing. Jackson trying to break free. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Giannis. Giannis has got 3 assists tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After making the finals 4 straight years from 2015 to 2018, there have been some lean years lately for the Cavaliers. Over the last 3 seasons, they've only won a couple more games than they did in a single season, the title season of 2016. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff says the losing is tough on everybody, but I look forward to the journey ahead. Kevin, back to you.
What do they say, D.A.? The journey is the reward. Thanks. Now here's Richmond. After R.J. Barrett's miss. Here's Grant. And the rejection by Jackson. Antetokounmpo kicks to Barrett. Floats it up for Giannis. An emphatic LU jam.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
It's time for T-shirts. Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Richie Kleber, he's checked in for Cleveland. Green comes in for Barrett. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Favors is checked in. Cleveland on defense. 17-point lead, their biggest. Richmond, no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Giannis outside. Here's Dumars. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Russell against Kidd. Cowens passes to Grant. Russell kicks to Favors. Just 5 on the clock. Cowens. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Three-pointer. Kidd. And another 3 for Cleveland. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense. Outside Dumars. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Cowens has got 4 rebounds in this game. Kidd against Russell. And that one is off. Good defense by Kidd.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now, here's Dumars. Doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Russell passes to Favors. Got a piece of it. Passes it to Dumars. Kidd against Richmond. Back to Dumars. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Giannis. Pass to Green. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. And good that time.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
T-shirt time! Fans, your Powerhouse Kids team!
Both teams deciding to change it up. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Taking a look at Cleveland. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. Garland against Burks. Five on the clock. Driving to the basket. It's good.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Down low. Cousins with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Williams against Johnson. Williams kicks to Burks. Cousins inside. Makes it off the glass. Cousins has got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, his body is a huge advantage for him, and Cousins uses it so well. First couple steps are pretty quick for a guy his size.
Noel finds Garland. He can't get that one, and the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Williams. Again, Los Angeles.
It's exactly the shot they're looking for.
The Cavaliers leading by 19. Garland looking it over. High arcing shot. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Burks against Dort. Shoots over Burks. Dort misses. Clippers trail by 19. With the drive. Burks the pass to Bradley. And stolen by Noel. Dort kicks to Garland. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Connaughton's checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Cousins. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Kenrich Williams. Dort against Gordon. Now, here's Dort. He's guarded closely. Off target with the jump hook. Clippers trail by 19. Now Gordon. It's blocked.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
It's Dort on the wing. Defended by Gordon. Garland the pass to Dort. There's the lob to Dort. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. And it's Gordon missing.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for Cleveland. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Tyronn Lue. Tyronn, what problems are you seeing out there?
Just be able to make shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Tyronn. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Kenny, let's start with you. How do you motivate your team in the locker room facing a deficit like this?
It's all about the attitude. These guys are playing on autopilot, lifeless. They look like what Shaq always talk about, barbecue chicken.
First of all, kid, if you're going to steal my line, say it right. Barbecue chicken alert, barbecue chicken alert.
And now let's talk about that first half. Everything falling into place for the Cavaliers.
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get. The D was helpless trying to stop them and beating them inside. I love the relentlessness and the aggressive style. This is how you impose your will on another team.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Taking a look at Los Angeles. You've got Russell. He's out there with Richmond, and it's Grant in at the 3. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Richmond for 3. That one misses. And Cleveland the other way now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Kidd dishes to Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
One shot.
Clippers with the ball. To the paint. Here's Richmond, and it's Richmond finishing it off.
Love to see this from Russell, as he's one of the league's most gifted passers.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while. But he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Here's Russell. Jason Kidd making his last shot. Going inside. Barrett trying to free himself up. Kidd, no good. Now the Clippers with it. Back to Russell. Dishes it to Richmond. The pass to Grant. Now here's Richmond. 10 points for him. 6 to shoot. Hits it from three-point range. Richmond's got 5 points now this quarter.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Here's Dumars. It's over Richmond. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Clippers trail by 21. Grant the pass to Russell. Richmond with it. The fader. Kidd grabs the board. Kidd's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Feeds it to Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Who wants a T-shirt? Fans, your powerhouse dance team.
Look at some numbers for him.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Russell kicks to Richmond. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
That's his first foul. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Pass to Thurman. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Cowens, and Antetokounmpo with the block.
And the length of Giannis is a problem. He's erasing shots.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. They recover, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Kidd attacking, and it's sent back by Russell. Dumars against Grant. Pass to Russell. Here's Thurman. Back to Russell. Lock at 6. Over Kidd. Russell, no good.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Stops. Pops. Here's Thurman. Tries again. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Drills the three-pointer.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Kidd kicks to Dumars. It's over Richmond. And the shot is long.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
There's Russell with the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Screen by Giannis. And here's Kidd from the arc. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Cavaliers. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Jackson. Johnson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Green in for Joe Dumars. Rubio finds Williams. And here's Favors. He's guarded by Johnson. And Favors gets it to go in on the assist by Williams. Favors has got his first basket of the night. And here is Kidd. He's got 14. He dishes it to Johnson. To the inside. Richmond with the steal. Rubio in the corner. Back to Richmond. They get it back. Here's Thurman, and it's blocked.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Hit up top. Kicks to Johnson. There's Green with the three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Thurman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. There's a good screen. Rubio the pass to Thurman, and it's blocked by Kidd. Pass to Kleba. Cleveland moving it around. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Richmond against Green. Rubio in the corner. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Green with the ball. No points in the game yet for him. The pass to Kleba. In the corner, Barrett with it. Takes it inside, and it's blocked.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Jason Kidd. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Clippers. Alec Burks comes in for Richmond. 4 on the shot clock. Fires from the corner. Johnson's shot is off.
He lacks defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Nerlens Noel checks in for Maxi Kleba. Toppin comes in for Johnson. And it's Dort in for Green. And then for Los Angeles, Marquise Chris comes in for Derek Favors. And it's Gordon in for Kenrich Williams. Here's Connaughton. Burks covering. Dort left side. Over to the left wing. Toppin passes to Dort. Clock at 4. They need this one. That one off the back iron and out.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
To the paint, here's Chris. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Chris has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, in this offense and in this structure, there's going to be opportunities to get a lot more assists for Cousins.
The T-shirt, make some noise! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your powerhouse dance team.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And now, here are the squads that have done some tremendous work on the boards since the All-Star break. The Clippers in second.
I mean, they just out-muscled their opponents under the glass. I mean, impressive rebounding numbers, and they've really only gotten better.
Here's Connaughton. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the drought buries it from three-point range.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Noel. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Rubio outside. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Outside Bradley. 4 on the clock. There's a screen by Chris. Here's Gordon. Count that bucket. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night.
Great finish from Gordon in traffic. You like to see the smaller guys operate down low as long as they're patient.
Noel dishes to Garland. Looking to get back on track here. He kicks to Toppin. Here's Connaughton. Burks covering. Jacks up a three. And it's Connaughton missing. So it's Rubio bringing it up for Los Angeles. Gordon finds Rubio. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Burks. And it's Noel with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 20. And the rejection by Bradley. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. For the Cavaliers, Jaren Jackson's checked in for Noel. Johnson comes in for Dort. And it's Dumars in for Garland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Clippers. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Cleveland moving it around. Outside Dumars. 5 on the clock. Johnson with a screen on Rubio. Dumars. Basket counts. Dumars got 9.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for you.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand.
Hey, yo, Nate.
Corner. Who's watching here?
Screen. Yeah. Hey, Joe, boy.
Screen coming.
Screen.
Switch.
Hey, good look, baby.
Help me.
Pick.
What's the rule? Heavy up open.
Go low. Hey, put it back.
Yo. Pick up Russell.
Rebound.
Get it.
Pick coming.
Go low.
Ball. Hey, Richmond.
That's what the ring room for. Yo. Watch Russell.
Yes,
Strong for them, baby. Hey, turn around.
DFO Richmond. I got him.
Pick him in.
Yo, watch him.
Yeah, boy. That's the way to go down. Shooter, no. Oh, I got it. Don't let him get it.
Hey, come on, get mine.
Yo, watch kid. Watch Richmond. And one.
The NBA on 2. And Grant. These teams both. Quality depth. As a starter, what's it like having a great bench behind you?
Well, it takes a lot of the pressure off your starters. And it can also apply good pressure on your rotation guys. So competition is a good thing. And competition for minutes makes a team better.
So here's Dallas' starting group. And Dallas with possession. Here's Barry. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here's Barry. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Pass to Price. Here's Barry. 6 to shoot. Harden attacking. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
For the Mavericks, Will Barton, one shot.
Now here's Harden. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far.
Yeah, few guys do this as easily as Harden. Driving in hard and drawing a foul while taking the shot.
Team foul. At the line for your Celtics, James Harden. At the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harden.
And let me throw out one of my favorite James Harden notes. He's the only player in history to score 30 points in a game against all other 29 teams in the league in a single season.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Barry misses.
Boy, this guy a multifaceted talent, and not just on the court. Kevin Durant has said, quote, basketball is just what I do and love, but that isn't just who I am. This guy really tries to make a difference.
Here's Duncan. Hey, rejected by Capella. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Pass to Barry. Barton outside. Here's Barry, guarded by Durant. There's the three. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. Outside Harden. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The three is up. Bull grabs the board. And Durant has helped many people with his generosity.
Yeah, once committed $10 million to the college track program to help disadvantaged kids receive a higher education. He's been renovating basketball courts around the world, and obviously as an entrepreneur, he's been focusing on companies and products that are making lives better. How cool is that? Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Pass to Price. The three ball. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Cunningham. Durant for three. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
This fearlessness, right? Kevin Durant, the catch and shoot, understanding here's an opportunity, I'm going to take advantage.
And he's going for the oop here. And here's Porzingis. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Outside Harden. Over Barton. No good. A bit long that time.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
The Celtics have gone only 2 of 7 so far. A cold start. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Cunningham. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Barton. Here's Price. From the wing. Chalk up 2 there.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
Here's Cunningham. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. There's the triple. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Harden.
It's the height. It's the quick release. It's the soft of touch. Kevin Durant is elite offensively.
Pass to Barry. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Harden. He picked up 10 in his last game. The fadeaway. And it's Boston scoring again.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
Here's Price. He played a great game against Golden State. Pass to Harden. Here's Duncan. The bank shot, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now here's Barton. The 3 knocks it down from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Boston calls timeout. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
They were really able to exploit that defense. I mean, getting almost any shot they wanted. It was that easy.
Give them some credit. I'll tell you this. They caught an opponent on a very off night defensively, and you take advantage. Simple as that.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. The 4th spot held by the Celtics.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
Here's Zeller. Outside Ingram. Back to Zeller. Ingram finds Zeller. Ingram on the wing. Screen by Zeller. Ingram with the ball. He's picked up by Tice.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Young against Ingram. Puts up a 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Zeller. Ross with it. Here's Sumner. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field.
Personal foul.
You look at the Mavericks, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as this season winds down.
Ingram against Dinwiddie with a step back. The shot by Ingram, no good.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
It's good.
Just very good offensive execution. Couldn't have asked for a better shot.
Ingram against Hunter. Pass to Sumner. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. Here's Dinwiddie. Back to Tice. Now Young. Defended by Zeller. Out left to the wing. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. That one doesn't drop. So the Celtics will take it the other way. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
It's time for T-shirts. Fans, your Celtics answer. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers. All right, fans, that was the Celtics dancers dance team. Make some noise.
Dallas on D. They're leading by 8. The offensive rebound. Soft touch off the glass.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Dinwiddie passes to Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over Green. And that one's good. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night.
He's 3 or 4 now, looking real confident out the gate.
Ingram on the wing. Pass to Gervin. 1:42 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Green for 3. Stevenson with a rebound. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Back to Young. Over to the wing. Here's Stevenson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Young. He picked up 10 in his last game. Back to Dinwiddie. Reed sets a screen. Young against Green. Oh, Green with a block. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Zeller. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
There's 14 seconds left in the first. Green against Young. Beyond the arc. The shot no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Mavericks ahead, up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And we creep towards the MVP being named. Doris, what was the closest MVP race you can remember?
Well, I mean, for me, in recent history, 2017, when James Harden and Russell Westbrook were battling it out, and it was Russell Westbrook averaging a triple-double that really pushed him through to the other side.
On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got James Ennis. Green out there with Clint Capella, and it's Bowl in at the 4 spot. They get the rebound. The Mavericks leading. Here's Price. He's got 5. Pass to Ennis. Inside. Oh, deflected. Shoots from the baseline.
Dallas foul. That's his first personal foul.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Harden. Takes the 3. On target from range. Harden's got 5.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
It's Ennis on the wing. Pass to Bowl. Here's Green. He's off on the layup. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Cunningham. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Price. Screen by Capella. Dallas, no good that time either.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Cunningham. For 3, Durant. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the inside. Here's Green. Can't cash it in from close range. The Celtics with the lead. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Ennis. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Outside, Green. Here's Ennis, guarded by Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot to stop the drought. Drills it from deep.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Boston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game.
Boy, selected in the second round of the 2013 draft, James Ennis made a difficult decision, right? turns down a chance to play for the Miami Heat's G League team. Instead went to Australia to try to get a much bigger paycheck.
So both teams making some changes here. Well, since returning from the All-Star break, here's a look at the league's top three-point shooters. These guys have been on a tear from deep. Second is Kristaps Porzingis.
He's been a man on a mission since the All-Star break, especially with how he's shooting the three ball right now.
Pass to Sumner. Takes one from 10 feet. Got a hand on it. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Barton with it. Lets it go from deep. Here's Bull. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Outside Harden. Outside Porzingis. Here's Duncan. Tipped.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
Ross with it. He's picked up by Tice. Duncan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Here's Price. And that misses. That would have put him up. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. The shot by Sumner, no good.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. And I did a pretty good job.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Porzingis, high post. And that one, good. Porzingis has got his second basket of the game.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Tice sets a screen. Dallas again missing.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Sumner on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
We've seen this team lean on him much more on the offensive side of the floor. And given his production, we can understand why they're looking to him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Harden hits them both. Here's Young. He has 7. Great D that time from Porzingis. Boston has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. It's stolen by Hunter. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Here's Barry. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Give him 8 points now. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Dallas?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive. Putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
One more thing they've done well is challenge shooters and change shots. A lot of blocks early.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Duncan. And here's Ross. Tice grabs the miss. Outside Young, down low. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Ross passes to Harden. To the middle. Here's Duncan. And he dumps it. What a pass to set him up.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Look who's coming on onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
The Mavericks trailing.
All right, fans. That was the Celtics dancers dance team.
Pass to Young.
Some noise.
Can they get it? And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
Dallas ball.
Dinwiddie finds Young.
Celtics foul. George Irving. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 7-point differential. Reed, a screen on Ingram. Here's Stevenson. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Just 5 to shoot.
You've got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
That free throw, no good.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
And he's good on the second. Boston has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Here's Gervin. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Ingram. Green for 3. And again, Boston with the triple. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks. He just can't find a consistent way to score. And this team could certainly use it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Mavericks. They trail by 9. Pass to Gervin. And here's Ingram outside. Stevenson with a rebound. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Dinwiddie with it. And here's Young. Green covering. Young misses.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Zeller. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Green. And too long on the shot. Dallas has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie from behind the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Gervin. 1:11 left in the half. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Young. Rebound Boston. And the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year. Ingram, the pass to Green. Jacks up a 3. The shot by Ingram, no good. Dallas has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Young. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
In terms of scoring, this hasn't been his quarter. Just 1 of 7.
Pass to Gervin. Back to Ingram. There's 25 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's Green missing. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Young. Hits the front of the rim and out. Ingram against Young. Outside, Green. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys just go out there, compete, have fun, and just play hard.
Well, the kids are getting a great show tonight. Good luck in the second half.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Shaq, you have any advice for these top rooks?
Stay away from my records, or I'm coming for you, unleashing my Shaq Fu.
Watch out, Rooks. He may not be quick, but I'll tell you what, he could sit on you, and that could do some real damage.
Got you, Kenny.
And circling back on this first half of action, James Harden on fire.
He's been creating a lot of offense. You look at all the assists he has, doing a great job of making plays for others, not just himself. And he can also score the basketball. What else do you want this guy to do? He was incredibly aggressive in the first half.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 6-point game. Cunningham is out there with James Harden. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kevin Durant. That's the Boston 5. Pass to Capella. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Cunningham. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now here's Barton. 5 points in the game. Here's Price. Knocks down the triple. Give him 8 points now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Harden. He's got 7.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Barton outside. Out to the right wing. Price. Another 3 for Dallas.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Pass to Duncan. From 7 feet. That shot off the mark. And it's Dallas the other way. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Now Harden. Durant with it. Basket's good. Durant's got 11.
Well, with Kevin Durant's size and his reach and his release point, if he's in the paint, you can bet he's going to score it.
To the paint. Here's Capella. The rebound by Duncan. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Cunningham. Shot from the top of the key. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Price. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Barry. Give him 8 points now. Clock at 6. Screen by Capella. Here's Price. Dallas, no good that time either.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pass to Harden. Here's Cunningham. Back to Harden. And the layup is good. He's got 9.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Kevin Durant. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Rick Barry. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Celtics. Pell comes in for Porzingis. And Sumner subbed in for Harden. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. And so he hits both. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Sumner. Durant for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
Here's Sumner. Driving in. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Ross, he's checked in for Durant. And Dallas with a change here too. Tice is checked in. Outside Ross. Drives to the hoop. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter, Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low.
Boston's gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Sumner. Outside Ross. Lays it up and banks it in. Ross has got 5 now.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
To the right side. Here's Price. He's got 11. Count it. He's got 13. Here's Sumner.
Mavericks foul.
Ennis, he's checked in for both.
His first personal foul. First team foul. Maverick substitution.
Here's Stewart. Pass to Ross. Outside Ingram. Tries it from 16. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Mavericks have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Here's Price. And Pell pulls it down. The Celtics with the lead. Left side Ingram. Boston again missing.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Here's Barry. Boston with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Green against Ross. Here's Sumner. Can't hit that one. Tice with the defensive effort. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
To the left wing. Here's Price. He's got 13. Shot clock at 5. Green in the post. Guarded by Ross. Pass to Ennis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Tice. The shot, no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Sumner. Pass to Pell. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Here's Price. His offense has been fantastic, averaging just over 17 a game. Here's Sumner. Here's Pell. Tice defending. Pass to Ross. Here's the 3. He got a piece of it. Here's Price. Back to Green. Now here's Tice. Here's Price. This one for 3. And Pell pulls it down.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Pass to Sumner. And here's Ingram from the arc. From beyond the arc, and then some. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Wants a t-shirt. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud. Here are the Celtics dancers.
let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. Fourth, the Celtics.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
.146 left in the third. Pass to Reed. Here's Stevenson. Here's Price. 13 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ennis. Kept alive. Barry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Second team foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
What a tremendous showing from three-point land all through this game, guys.
Yeah, something else that stands out tonight is how many assists they have.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Porzingis is checked in for Boston. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Outside Harden. Green for 3. And the Celtics have another 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Barry. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 15.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Porzingis. Takes a 3. And there's Green on the assist by Porzingis. Green's got 6 points in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Price can't get it to go. Boston's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. The 3 is up. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. The Celtics making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Capella, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Barton comes in for Ennis. Here's Dallas now. They trail by 11. Here's Stevenson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Price gets the bucket.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Durant with it. From deep. It doesn't go for him. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Celtics. They lead by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
It's the fourth quarter.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. The Celtics with the lead. On the court right now for Dallas. Down low. Here's Duncan. Deflected. Now Barton. Pass to Stevenson. Here's Price. Fires for 3. And he can't get that one.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
And here's Porzingis. Outside, Green. Here's Duncan, guarded by Capella. Shoots a fadeaway. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Cunningham. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Duncan. Blocked! Barton outside. Bowl, no good. For Boston, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Green against Barton. Pass to Duncan. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside, Green. Pass to Duncan. Fades back. Mavericks with a rebound.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Here's Price. And Porzingis with the block. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Harden, he's checked in for Green. Green's checked in for the Mavericks. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Harden. On the wing, Durant. Over Green. Durant with the bucket.
Kevin Durant knows exactly where his scoring opportunities come from, and he is capitalizing right now.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. Fans, your Celtics answer.
Go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Mavericks said to the team. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. On the wing, Barton. Pass to Price. Now here's Capella. The kick out to Barton. Trying to get back on track. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And the Mavericks making a change here. Ennis is checked in.
James Ennis.
For For Boston, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Harden. Outside Durant. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Price. Looking to end this cold spell. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Harden. And Harden gets the double team. 13 feet out. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Here's Ennis. Oh, stolen by Harden. Inside. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, go ahead and get up, Kevin Durant, former MVP, punching it home.
Harden against Barton. Pass to Price. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Harden's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Launches a 3. And no good. Harden's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Back to Barton. Here's Bull. Here's Price. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Here's Price. On the wing, Barton. Pass to Capella. To the middle to end the run. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Here's Cunningham. Barry pulls it in. And Dallas with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Harden. Here's Duncan. Durant with it. He's guarded by Barton. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
Take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. So it's Boston now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 16.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Price. Harden outside. From outside the arc. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Here's Price. Over Porzingis. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Pass to Harden. Here's Duncan. Guarded by Capella. Looking to get it going. Hey, rejected by Capella. Harden against Harden. Here's Price. And he lobs it up top. Left side, Harden. Here's Durant. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden.
Go over it. Rebound. Pull it. Yo, watch him. Get it. Grab it. Hey, yo, grab it. Hey, Barry. Oh, idiot. And the foul.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. We have an old... Lineup tonight, don't we? Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Smart is out there with Miller. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
Smart against Conley. Embiid with a screen on Smart. Just 5 on the clock. Conley's shot is off. And so Allen will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside, Smart. Chamberlain a screen. And slam dunk by Smart.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
Now here's Drexler. And you can see his scoring totals. Those are some pretty good numbers. He's putting up close to 15 points a game on average. Now here's Smart after the miss from Clyde Drexler. Back to Smart. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Tell you what, if you let Wilt get the ball there, that's the poster shot you can expect.
Drexler outside. The three. Rebounded by Smart. For Philadelphia, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Shots good by Miller.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Snell. Here's Embiid. And the shot falls short this time. It's a 9-point spread.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
Now, here is Chamberlain. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Smart misses. Suns have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 times a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Chamberlain with the block.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Now, here is Chamberlain. His last outing, he had 18 points. and he can extend the lead to double digits.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Outside Conley. Pass to Drexler. Can they get it? No good that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way, and going against Phoenix, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And, you know, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Now Smart, after the missed three from Clyde Drexler. Smart misses. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Conley kicks to Drexler. Down low. Here's Embiid. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
Miller surveying the floor. And he lobs it up toward the rim. One-on-one here. Here's Snell. Nails it from the high post.
Fellow Buckeye Mike Conley, one of the outstanding point guards in the league. His defensive prowess is superb. He's not afraid to go after steals, and he usually gets his share.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free T-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancers.
And now it's the numbers for him.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
Inside. Miller against Drexler. And here's Smart. It's Allen on the wing. Chamberlain dishes to Miller. Just 4 to shoot. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Passes it to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone more confident than Embiid.
He's got plenty of confidence, and he's a funny guy, too. Extremely entertaining. He said, the mindset I get when I'm on the floor is that I'm the best player in the gym. And much of the time, he ain't wrong.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And with the postseason looming, Greg, any change in approach for the playoff contenders?
Goal number 1 is health. Outside of that, you're looking at seeding, trying to fine-tune, and just getting dialed in for what could be a long road.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Kuminga's come in for Tony Snell. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Mike Conley.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Smart with this screen on Embiid. Here's Chamberlain. It's hauled in by the Suns. Drexler outside. Pass to Sampson. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Over Allen. Sampson's shot, good.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you the rock.
There's the pass to Allen. Chamberlain down low. Embiid's there. Chamberlain's shot is off.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Rondo drives in. Embiid wide open. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Embiid's got 6.
And, you know, the coaching staff wants Embiid to take these quick shots. So it helps establish a rhythm for him.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for teacher time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers. Look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Phoenix. They would be at the golf course if the playoffs happened today, looking to make a final push.
And seeing where the Suns are, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Booker, right side. That's tipped. Now Kuminga still looking for his first bucket in this one. Rebound, Love.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
And Booker kicks to Hero. With the drive to end the drought. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
Now here's Rondo to the right side. Here's Bain. Rondo is screen on Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Bain passes to Kuminga. No good on the 3. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Bertans kicks to Hero. Booker looking around. Here's Strus, and he drives in. A rebound by Bitadze. Outside Rondo. Pass to Harrell. Here's Bitadze. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bitadze's got it all tied up now for the Suns. Now, Hero. He's covered by Rondo. Hero with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Strus passes to Booker. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Suns. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively. They were in a comfort zone all game long, and that was his first personal foul.
And let's take this opportunity to show you the most productive rookie rebounders of the last 10 games. Fourth, Jonathan Kuminga.
He's brought that physicality. I mean, given a chance to contribute, he's shown that he can battle inside with the best of them.
Well, he just loves rebounding, relishes rebounding. I mean, you can see the enthusiasm he brings to that part of his game, especially as of late.
The first free throw is good. So for the Suns, Cauley Stein comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Griffin in for Montrezl Harrell. Both good from the line that time.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Reeves the pass to Bertans. Here's Petrovic. Shoots the three. Griffin grabs the board. 1:21 left in the first quarter. Kuminga sets a screen for Rondo. It's stolen by Bertans. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Griffin. Cauley Stein a screen. Griffin with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Shot clock at 5. There's the lob to the hoop, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Just throw it up there. Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
Reeves the pass to Petrovic. Connects from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Griffin. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And that's collected by Love. 76ers trailing. Passes it to Reeves. Bertans, a screen on Rondo. Reeves the pass to Bertans. Another three for Philadelphia.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. 76ers lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And staying hungry, Joel Embiid continuing to improve every season.
Coming into this year, I just wanted to, take advantage of, every single day. Just making sure I was in the best shape of my life.
Now he's already made huge strides in his conditioning, and it shows.
Not satisfied yet to win that MVP trophy, but he is more than capable.
We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
They definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. Doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
In a moment now to reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Miller. Chamberlain is out there with Petrovic. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Reeves in at the 1 spot. Embiid, he's checked in for the Suns. Booker against Conley. 5 to shoot. No good there. And Philadelphia the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a death sentence.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. I mean, they never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Chamberlain with a screen on Conley. Here's Booker.
And, you know, Embiid is a decorated defender, a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
Here's Drexler. And he overshot that one, missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Booker. No points in the game yet for him.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in this area, or that's what's going to happen. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Feeds it to Booker. Over Conley. Misses off the left iron.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Embiid against Allen. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jared Allen. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Drafted 3rd overall in 2014. Wow, it's been that long already. Joel Embiid didn't play his first NBA game for 2 years. Philadelphia was extra cautious with his foot injuries. Well, Joel has proven to be well worth the wait.
And Embiid drops them both. And so Miller will bring it up for Philadelphia. In the second quarter, held scoreless. From past the arc, the basket good off the assist from Chamberlain. Miller's got 6.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for the Suns. Tony Snell comes in for Michael Conley. Now here's Fournier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Snell. Shot clock at 5. A 3 from Drexler. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Miller kicks to Allen. And there's the foul. It's on Tony Snell. That's his first foul. Heroes checked in for Booker.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Tyler Hero.
Here's Hero. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. 5 on the clock. Right at the free throw line. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Suns trailing. Fournier dishes to Drexler, and Drexler throws it down.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman. Fournier solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
And growing up just outside of Paris, Evan Fournier got hooked on the NBA back in 2002, watching that classic Kings-Lakers conference final series.
And Greg, we hear that story from other international players as well. I mean, guys like Evan who grew up in Europe watching NBA basketball. You got to give Adam Silver, and even before him, David Stern, the prior commissioner, a lot of credit for growing the league internationally.
The pass to Hero. Into the lane. Back to Thibault. The 76ers again can't hit it. Suns have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Outside Fournier. Pass to Bitadze. That 3 off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Passes it to Allen. Chamberlain down low. That one drops, and he's now 2 for 5.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Now here's Fournier. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. It's tipped. Miller outside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Tries the spin move. Drexler converts after the nice spin. Drexler's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now Hero. He's guarded by Fournier. And here is Hero. From the wing, it's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Completely new group on the floor. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Joel Embiid.
And rim protecting is an area where he's come a long way over these past few seasons. You can see the increase in blocks over that time. He is a fearsome defender inside, and teams are thinking twice about bringing the ball into the paint when he's on the floor.
Smart against Rondo. To the paint. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Berton.
First in rebounding, first in second chance points. And they're second in opponent scoring. They have a number of lockdown guys and make fantastic adjustments on the defensive side of the ball.
And that #1 ranking in rebounding is no fluke. They've got the muscle and, Greg, the persistence to control the glass in every game they play. And Harrell snaps it in.
Harrell simply is a ferocious rebounder. Great tenacity in fighting hard for the board and then finishing the play for his team.
Now, here's Kennard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Smart passes to Strus. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Strus has got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Bane. Driving to the basket. And he hits the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Luke Kennard.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
They pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the D to collapse, and that frees up the shooters going forward.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunities. They're really keeping it up tempo so far.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now here's Love. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Here's Bain. He's got 5. Driving inside. Comes up empty down low. The 76ers trail by 3. Kennard, the pass to Love.
The son of an NBA player. Love grew up learning all those tricks to draw fouls.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
That free throw good from Kevin Love.
And you all may have heard this before, but I can't resist this fun fact about Kevin Love. His uncle was one of the founding members of the band The Beach Boys.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And so he hits both. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Here's Bain. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the triple. Reeves can't hit. The Suns leading. Griffin kicks to Rondo.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Kuminga sets a screen for Rondo to the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. The shot, no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Pass to Strus. Back to Smart. 1:36 left to play in the first half. Here's Bertans for 3. It's rebounded by Rondo. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Kicks to Cauley-Stein. Here's Bain. He has 5. Outside Rondo. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
They get it back. And the layup's good off the glass. Love's got 7 points.
And you are going to pay every time you don't box out Love. He has a real nose for coming up with those offensive putbacks.
Here's Bain. Kuminga the pass to Bain. Picked by Griffin. Going inside. And the shot goes in. 7 points in the game. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Now here's Smart. And the pass to Strus. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Embiid, he's checked in for Phoenix. Mike Conley comes in for Rajon Rondo. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Petrovic checked in. Bertans passes to Smart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the 76ers lead by 2.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass. For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Phoenix ahead, up by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Doc, what do you think you'll see from them in the second half?
Well, they're moving the ball. They're just playing to the hot hand, and we got to expect that. So let's not let anyone get hot. That would be nice.
Always the coach's mantra. Thanks, Doc. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for that matchup with the Timberwolves, usually when you're playing a team like that above you, you get jazzed up. I expect we'll see their best effort. We'll get to see how much they've grown and how much growing they have left to do.
And returning to the featured matchup with the Phoenix Suns, they're in a back-and-forth struggle here at the half.
Most of the damage they're doing is in the paint. They've made a concerted effort to work the ball inside, create high-percentage looks. And that could open up the perimeter for them in the second half, with the D worried about the postgame.
And that about does it for us. Now for the good stuff as we get set to resume the second half.
What, we're not any good?
Ernie, we've been friends since 1989, but I resent that, Ernie.
We'll settle it off camera, one at a time. You first, Jet.
I'm sorry.
I was just playing, Ernie.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We've got Conley. He's out there with Drexler. Embiid is out there with Tony Snell. And it's Sampson in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. There's the feed to Miller. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists in the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Sampson dishes to Embiid, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
Chamberlain picks one up.
First team.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
2 shots. That's on the first.
And the first one at the line is good. And Embiid drops them both. And it's Smart with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Smart with this screen on Embiid. Here's Chamberlain. Rebound by the Suns. Sampson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Shoots. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Drexler's got 8.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Allen, a screen on Conley. It's Allen with the drive. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 6th assist on the night.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
76ers foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
To the wing on the left. Snell, the pass to Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And at 250 lbs, Embiid is a terror inside, using that large frame to draw those fouls.
For Phoenix, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line. 2 shots. Max on the first.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Smart kicks to Miller. Back to Smart. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Drexler dishes to Conley. Pass to Sampson. Drexler against Miller. Puts it up from 12. Allen with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 3. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Boy, I tell you, for such a big guy, what a remarkably fluid athlete. You can see why he competed and excelled in the high jump in college.
And the Suns miss again. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Thibault can't get it to go.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Drexler passes to Conley. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Sampson's shot is off. The 76ers shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. To the inside, Allen. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now Miller, 8 points for him. Passes to Allen. Outside, Smart. Pass to Thibault. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the pass to Allen. A rebound by Drexler. Phoenix has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's Snell, defended by Thibault. And there's the call on Matisse Thibault. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Suns, Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Tony Snell. Booker, he's checked in for Philadelphia. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Fournier, defended by Thibault. 4 on the clock. Drexler's shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Here's Drexler. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. Pass to Conley. And they get it. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley.
Mike Conley.
That's his first foul. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the 76ers. Hero comes in for Miller.
76ers, Luke Kennard, Tyler Hero.
Here's Allen. Averages about 5 points a game. Booker outside. Passes it to Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Drexler. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Drexler's got 10.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Now, Hero. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. The 76ers with another miss. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. A 2-point game. For the tie. No good. That would have tied it. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Hero with it. And the rejection by Hero. Fournier gets a wide open look. Good on the 3-point shot. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Phoenix.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
And here's Booker following Evan Fournier's 3. Drexler with the steal, and they're moving it up. Here's Fournier. Tries again. And no problem from Hero as he finishes at the rim. Now it's a 3-point Phoenix lead. Booker outside. Now the pass to Chamberlain. And here is Hero. Will it go? No good off the back of the rim.
He's been an absolute non-factor. 0 factor this game. Just a horrible performance from him.
Drexler outside. Hero down low. Defended by Booker. And he comes up with the deuce. Harrell's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
You know, when they try to get Harrell looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get live for your Suns Dancers.
In rebounding, 3rd in opponent points per game, and they are in the the top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. They are playing some stingy defense and making shots difficult.
And that #1 ranking in rebounding is no fluke. They've got the muscle and, Greg, the persistence to control the glass in every game they play. Here's Reeves. Pass to Petrovic. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here are the Suns now. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Kennard against Drexler. And it's Conley penetrating. Bertans grabs the board.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Love with the screen on Griffin. Reeves can't hit. Phoenix leading by 5. Outside Conley. For the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
1:46 left in the third.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Griffin's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 8.
And for a player with Blake Griffin's physical makeup, it was a big adjustment when he had to deal with injury issues. He's really had to reshape his body and his game.
Reeves. No good from outside. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Phoenix. Drexler outside. 59 seconds left to play here in the third.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
Here's Petrovic. Here's Pertinis. They can't stop the run with that one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Reeves. Pass to Petrovic. And the 3-ball is good. Petrovic has got his second bucket of the night.
And in nailing the 3 there, he puts a lid on what's been a huge run by the Suns.
Now here's Drexler. And it's Goga Bitadze with the foul.
Goga Bitadze.
That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul. 76ers substitution.
So it's the Phoenix Suns in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Come on, fans.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The 76ers trail by 9. Taking a look at the 76ers. Allen is out there with Chamberlain. Then it's Miller. Then there's Smart. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
Here's Drexler, following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Miller against Drexler. He kicks it to Sampson. Clock at 6. Conley with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Miller, the pass to Smart. Pass to Strus. And a miss there on the triple. Suns leading by 7. Snell dishes to Conley. And here's Drexler. No good on the shot. Good D by Miller. Here's Strus. Back to Chamberlain. Allen inside, working on Cauley Stein, the 8-footer. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Drexler outside. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 9.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Smart against Conley. And Cauley Stein over to help. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. And that goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cauley Stein. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Embiid, he's checked in for Willie Cauley Stein. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Philadelphia. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Sinks the triple. Thybulle's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Conley against Smart. Conley kicks to Embiid. Here's Snell, defended by Thybulle. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Smart against Conley. Embiid trying to break loose.
And really, after that strong first half, he has been in quite the tailspin.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Assisted.
And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Now here's Conley over Smart and misses it off the right side of the rim.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Thybulle can't get it to go. And it's Conley with the ball for Phoenix. They lead by 4. Embiid with the screen on Smart. Over to the wing. Conley scanning the floor. 3 on the clock. Another miss by Conley.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
And there's the pass to Smart. Miller with a wide open look. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got assist number 8 now on the night. Conley finds Snell. Here's Sampson. Here's Snell to end the cold streak. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his 4th personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
That's good from Snell.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And so Snell nails both of them. The 76ers trail by 3. And Philadelphia calls time here. You look at Clyde Drexler. What a contribution so far.
Yeah, he is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game, Kelly.
Thank you, David. Here's Smart. Chamberlain, the pass to Smart. Throws it up high. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Snell. Drexler outside. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Drexler's got 10 points here in the second half.
And, you know, he's going to take that shot every time. The defense has to respect him from the mid-range.
Miller, the pass to Smart. Chamberlain with a screen on top. And Drexler over to help. Miller outside. The 76ers with another miss. Phoenix leading by 5. Drexler with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. And he gets it to go.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
To the left wing. Chamberlain down low. Guarded by Embiid. Ibo on the wing. 5 on the clock. Shoots it. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. To the wing right side. Pass to Sampson. 3 from Drexler. Drexler with another miss. The 76ers trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Allen with the screen for Smart. Offensive rebound, and they'll get another chance. Now Chamberlain. Back to Miller. Nailed from three-point land. Miller's got 6 here in this quarter.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Conley, the pass to Embiid. Now Drexler. Covered by Miller. The 9-foot shot. Rebound by the 76ers. Chamberlain got 13 rebounds in the game. Succeeding. Wasted no time on that one. And now just a 1-point Suns lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped. He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Now, here is Chamberlain. And it's blocked. Drexler outside. Here's Conley. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Smart. The 76ers trail by 4. Bible with the ball. Kicks it to Smart. Here's Chamberlain. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Drexler drives in. Count it. Drexler's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And you can learn a lot about rebounding by watching this guy. Look at the fundamentals there on the Bucks out.
Yeah, one of the more entertaining players we've seen in the game. Clyde Drexler, the glide. Athleticism all over the place.
At the line for Phoenix, Clyde Drexler. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Drexler. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the 76ers. Allen outside. Passes it to Thibault. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Snell dishes to Drexler. Conley against Smart. There's the 3. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got rebound number 15 here tonight. Thibault, the pass to Smart. To the middle. Let's go. Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Chamberlain.
Yep, on the interior, Wilt's enormous size, just too much to overcome, and certainly something that can't be taught.
9 feet out. Chamberlain with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Smart dishes to Allen. Down low, here's Chamberlain, gets the bucket, and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. No shot.
free throw good from Chamberlain.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw.
Here's Embiid. Offensive rebound. Misses from close range. Miller outside. Thibault finds Smart. Chamberlain with it. Guarded by Embiid. Chamberlain, no good. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
15 foul. At the line for Phoenix, Mike Conley. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. Does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way. That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
It's time for T-shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer.
Now, here is Miller to tie it up. He's off from 3. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your son's dancer.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And hustle like that is why he leads this team in rebounds tonight.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a class eater.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Welcome to two. And a chance now to. Teams. Both stacked in the front court.
Stacked indeed, B.A. The versatility demanded in today's game, revolutionizing those positions. Now, it's not enough to just control the paint. You've got to do more.
So the Raptors starting five. Here's Siakam. And rejected. Butler with the ball. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. From 11 feet away, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
This is one of Jimmy Butler's go-tos. He loved the jump shot from mid-range.
To the inside. Here's Baylor, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. 13 feet out, and that one hits the back iron. Ball outside to the paint. Here's Siakam. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance. Able to complete the play through contact.
Outside Morant. Pass to Harden. Here's Weber. O'Neal pulls it in.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Down low. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Weber, no good.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Pass the ball. O'Neal on the wing. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Yeah, that one's good. For Toronto, they've gone 1 of 4 to start.
And you look at Siakam's makeup. Long, skilled, a flexible athlete. He's a poster boy for the modern-day forward.
Here's O'Neal. The second effort. Poke loose. Missed it, even after all of those chances.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Good idea by Butler. Draw the contact while shooting. Get to the free throw line.
And for all he does, Siakam was recently rewarded with a contract for the max.
Shoot 2. Let me tell you the numbers, BA. 4 years, $130 million. But he's worth it. He does it at both ends, on the board, and he's a good teammate.
That's good from Butler.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
Butler hits them both.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Toronto trailing. Outside Morant. Pass to Butler. The 17-footer. Rebound by the Magic. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Now here's Morant. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. Orlando grabs the miss. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball outside to the wing on the left. Shot's good by Iverson.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Morant. Now here's Herder. Here's Weber. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Count it.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Here's Iverson. Herder defending. Pass to Baylor. Weber pulls it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now here's Butler. He's covered by Siakam. Butler can't get it to go.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Baylor, that's good.
Improving as a passer. Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Pass to Weber. Now here's Morant. Inside. Butler can't get it to go. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 13-4 run. Out of bounds, it'll be Raptors ball. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Raptors third.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Morant. And here's Herder. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And again, no good by Toronto. Pass the ball. Here's Siakam. Here's O'Neal. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407. Your 407.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Here's Bledsoe. Outside Gallinari. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Even though he does a lot of spot-up shooting, Gallinari can put the ball on the floor and create for himself.
Quickly passes to McDermott. Edwards with it. Jordan picks him up. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Porter's shot is off. Here's Orlando. They're on a 15-6 run. Kicks it to Quickly. Back to McDermott. Pass to Edwards. For 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Bledsoe goes in. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Here's Edwards. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
Now here's Porter. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Gallinari, the pass to Jordan. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And we know the long season is a grind for players, Grant. What about the coaches?
You know what? A long season is a grind for everyone. Not just for the coaches, but for the training staffs, for the basketball operations department. Everyone involved understands that it's a grind both physically and mentally.
That free throw misses. Ariza's checked in for McDermott. And Toronto also making a switch. Millsap, he's checked in for Gallinari. No good on the second free throw.
Much like Marc Gasol, DeAndre was drafted as an unpolished second-round pick. Now one of the more impactful centers around.
Count it. Good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And for the Raptors, they're shooting 23%. Not great so far. Bledsoe outside. Jordan the screen. The shot to stop the run. Oh, Adams with the block.
You see the effort defensively. Adams doing a great job of closing the space.
And it's quickly with a miss.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Harris passes to Millsap. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And once Millsap is that deep, hard not to come away with a foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Take a break.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And that one falls for Millsap. So for the Magic, Zubac comes in for Adams, and Beasley has subbed in for Edwards. Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. Halliburton comes in for Harris. And so Millsap nails them both. 1:50 left to play in the first. Beasley outside. There's the screen. There's the drive. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
Orlando's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one. Pass to Ariza. To the middle. Here's Zubac. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Beasley against Halliburton. Pass to Ariza. Inside. Here's quickly. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Magic lead by 16.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Zubac with the steal. It's stolen by Halliburton. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Millsap. To the paint. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Zubac. Porter's shot is off. Quickly outside. Fires from deep. And so it's Orlando with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be right back with you shortly. And the 25th pick in 2020, Emmanuel quickly made an immediate impact with his shooting, including his deadly floater.
I feel like I developed it kind of at a young age. I wasn't always the most athletic, so having skill was really important. So just having that floater that I could, use over big men is really vital.
Well, Grant, those silky floaters don't always make the highlight reels, but my goodness, are they impressive.
BA, for a lot of players, that's a bad shot, but it's one he's worked at and perfected over time.
It's great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
So for the Raptors right now. Pass to Weber. Here's Olajuwon. Banked it in off the glass.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Iverson. It's tipped. Here's Weber. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Ball against Morant. Here's Weber. Tipped away. Ball against Morant. Pass to Iverson. Edwards, he's checked in for Orlando. The Raptors also with a sub. Harris is checked in. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Ball outside. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Baylor. Hounded by Morant. He got a piece of it. Edwards against Harris. Outside for Gallinari. Out to the right wing. Gallinari with a screen on Edwards. Morant. And it's Orlando with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Baylor. Shot to end the cold streak. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 5 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Harris. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Here's Weber. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Ball against Morant. Pass to Iverson. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Morant against Ball. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Out left to the wing. Here's Iverson. Drains the triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Olajuwon. Harris outside. Here's Weber. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
All right, Smitty, looking back at your career, you were named an All-Star scoring 20 points a game, but you also played a few years as a role player. What do you think the key was to that transition?
You know, BA, you have to always embrace being a great teammate no matter what the role is. Of course, winning a ring like I did with the Spurs, that makes coming off the bench much easier.
And he makes a first. So for the Magic, Adams checked in for O'Neal, and it's Pascal Siakam in for Ball. It's both from the stripe.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Iverson. Fires the three. And again, it's the magic from Pete.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Weber. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Pass to Herder. Now here's Butler. And again, Toronto no good. Here's Iverson. Now here's Siakam. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And that one drops. He's got 10.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
The Raptors have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter.
And with Pascal Siakam, you had the feeling he might get moved. He was sought after by a lot of franchises, and ultimately, the team paid the asking price. Siakam immediately makes this team more competitive.
Come on and get loud for your 407. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your 407.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Pascal Siakam.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Morant with it. Siakam covering. Right wing. Here's Wiseman. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
The Raptors have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Butler. Morant with it. 6 on the shot clock. Siakam with the defensive effort. Orlando has gone 2 of 5 from deep here in the second. Left side, Edwards. Siakam outside. Back to Edwards. And there's the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Now Morant. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Jordan. Pass to Wiseman. Jordan, the screen to the middle. Very pretty alley-oop.
What I like about that play, DeAndre Jordan, not just looking to corral the miss, he's looking to finish the job.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. And your 407. Your 407.
Changes here for the Raptors. Michael Porter comes in for Butler, and it's Eric Bledsoe in for Ja Morant. Here's Beasley. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Ariza. Beasley with it. Now Herder defending. 5 on the clock. Pass to Quickly. Shoots over Wiseman. And that one's long.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Fadeaway. Porter gets the bucket.
Did he need to use the fadeaway? No. Did I enjoy seeing it? Yes, I did.
Siakam outside. Ariza sets a screen. It's Siakam with the drive, and it's Toronto with a rebound. Outside Porter. On the take, and then Porter with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Quickly. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Herder into the lane. And he banks in the layup. Herder's got his first points in this one.
Hey, if Herder can beat defenders with the dribble drive, they can't crowd him on the perimeter.
Quickly finds Beasley. Now Siakam fires the three. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Herder. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Well, this is what they want from Herder. Be assertive and make plays.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
It's very interesting. Kevin Herder projects to be a shooter, but he's so inconsistent from the free throw line.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he's able to get one of two.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
McDermott outside. Zubac's inside. He's against Wiseman. Out to Beasley. Launches it. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team.
He'll go on Michael Porter.
At the line for Orlando, Malik Beasley. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. The Raptors have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Quickly against Bledsoe. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Olajuwon. Shot clock at 6. And again, no good by Toronto. Beasley against Halliburton. And here's Quickly. Shoots over Bledsoe. And the shot falls short that time. And so it's Orlando up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Defense is setting the tone. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And you know, for that matchup with the Cavaliers, this one is hard to predict because these teams are so close. The trick will be forcing the other team to play your style. Pace and execution will determine the winner.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the Magic.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Deflected!
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
And for Toronto, here's Baylor. Butler covering. Pass to Baylor. 4 on the clock. O'Neal misses. A difficult situation for Toronto.
It's become pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast-paced offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
Now here's Ball. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From downtown, and Morant clears the board. The Raptors shooting only 34% in this one. Here's Weber. He's covered by Siakam. Weber, no good. It does seem like Lonzo's game is suited to an up-tempo attack, Smitty.
I totally agree, B.A. It gets him into his comfort zone. And when he's in a groove, making plays, scoring on his own, he's a very dangerous offensive player.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. To the inside. Butler passes to Morant. Down low. Pulls it. Hits the jump hook.
Another day, another dime. Ja Morant has that pass-first mentality, keeping his teammates involved.
Now here's Ball. Averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to O'Neal. To the left wing. Here's Baylor. And that misses everything. For Toronto, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Weber. Rejected by Siakam.
Siakam does a great job of contesting and altering shots. That time gets the block.
And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And Toronto has possession. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Pass to Herder. Clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. A rebound by Baylor.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Over to the left wing. Here's Ball. Pounded by Morant. Here's Siakam. That shot off. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Harris is checked in for Herder.
At the line for the Raptors, Fritz Weber. 1 shot.
Free throw, no good. Here's Olajuwon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Hakeem Olajuwon. Taking 2 shots.
Down the first one, and for many years we heard that the great 7-footers went extinct, but you have the MVP in Jokic, Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis. Maybe it was just a temporary lull.
Well, it kind of was. I think, B.A., the game went to outside in, and now with these guys, they're making the game come back to inside out, and I am loving it.
And he makes both free throws. Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Ball outside. Here's Baylor. Tries again. Blocked!
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And the Magic making a change here. Adams is checked in.
Adams.
The Raptors have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Morant. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And the Magic shooting around 41%. Pass to Iverson. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now here's Harris. Here's Olajuwon. 5 to shoot.
Orlando foul.
The Raptors making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in.
14 foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors, James Wiseman.
Here's Weber. Give him 8. Butler on the wing. From 9 feet. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Here's Weber. Ball with a steal. Pass to O'Neal. Adams with the ball. Pounded by Harris. And he converts the layup. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Magic.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding. There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. This scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Iverson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Weber. Pass to Morant. There's the block.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Raptors. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. Orlando, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
And for Toronto, they're shooting only 31% in the game. Pass to Butler. Harris outside. Outside Butler. With the drive. That one goes in. Butler's got 6 points.
What an explosive drive by Butler. He goes straight through the defense and finds a shot.
Here's Baylor. Looking to get back on track. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Baylor. Inside. Butler with a steal. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming down to the court. Come on and get loud for your 4-on-7. For 4-on-7.
line change here for Toronto. You look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Now here's Gallinari. Pass to Porter. Back to Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. And again, no good by Toronto. Orlando has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Well, we hear about NBA players whose dads played in the league or overseas. But for Tyrese Halliburton, his father, John, was a referee.
I mean, that man, Tyrese, was exposed to the game at such a young age. His father, John, took him to basketball camps starting in preschool. And when you watch how Tyrese plays, it's obvious he has a great feel for the game.
Now here's Halliburton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Porter. Now here's Bledsoe. Millsap, a screen on quickly. Bledsoe for 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Back to Ariza. McDermott outside. Zubac inside. He's guarded by Millsap. They grab their own miss.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Fires in the triple. Halliburton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Ariza.
Remaining in the third.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 18.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Bledsoe, pass to Porter. Back to Bledsoe. And there's 1:38 left in the third. Halliburton misses. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to McDermott. And here's Beasley. He's guarded by Porter. Beasley misses. Toronto has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Halliburton finds Porter. Bledsoe for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Bledsoe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. And your 407. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your 407.
A big group substitution here for Toronto. And taking a quick look across the league, here are the most accurate free throw shooters. Second is Ja Morant.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Raptors. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference. With only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at the Magic, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And of course there's Toronto, only a few spots below.
And looking at Orlando, they talked a lot about making a big splash to start the season. Well, it just didn't happen. And now they're in the middle of the pack.
It's not how you start, though. It's how you finish, right? So they still got time to pull this all together and make some noise as the season goes along.
At the line for the Magic, Doug McDermott. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
McDermott on your squad is like having a guy that you can rely on knocking down shots from the stretch 4 position.
He's perfect from the line this time.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Beasley against Morant. Pass to Olajuwon. 6 to shoot. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Edwards. The floater. Got a hand on it. Morant with it from deep 3-point range. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Orlando liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Ball passes to Siakam, down low. Here's Baylor. Oh, and that with no question, powered it down.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And for the Raptors. Pass to Herder. Here's Olajuwon. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And for Orlando, the Raptors shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Outside Herder. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. O'Neal's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the inside. Hey, great communication on the lob. And the Magic lead by 19.
Nice speed from Lonzo Ball to the wide open man. He has a good eye for those openings.
Here's Iverson. Herder defending. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's gotten his first basket of the night.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Toronto calls time here. And last season, a new entity, NBA Africa, created to handle all business on the continent. Grant, you're an investor. Can you talk a little bit about it?
Yeah, it's so exciting, B.A. First of all, the game of basketball growing all over the world, and particularly on the continent in Africa. So I think it's not only great from a financial standpoint, but you're creating opportunities for the league, and you're exposing people to Africa, to this beautiful game. I think it's a win-win, and I'm so excited.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Ball against Morant. Pass to Herder. Here's Olajuwon. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Weber. Another shot. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Here comes Toronto on the push. It's blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And it's the Raptors with the ball. 19-point game. Outside Herder. Knocks it loose. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Siakam. From the high post, he drills it. And
get the board.
Press that force, man.
Get the ball! Hey, D,
hit it, baby!
Watch the screen!
Come on, man, who got the ball? Too much muscle for him.
Box him out! I got you.
Yeah, way to get that rock, man.
Come this side. Belly Baylor open. Yo, C-Web.
Good J, baby. Hey, help me out. Rebound. Elijah. Pick coming.
Spring coming.
Shot.
Pick.
Olajuwon, that's you!
Oh, foul!
Coming right up, the Nets. Taking on. On the Clippers for the Brooklyn Nets, the best in the business all season long. The cream of the crop. They look to continue that dominance tonight. Clippers, Nets, tip-off right after this. Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got D'Angelo Russell. He's out there with Richmond, and it's Cowens in at the four-man position. Lillard misses. Lillard against Russell. There's the pass to Cowens. Here's Thurman. Passes it to Russell. Knocks down the three ball. As we look ahead to the playoffs, Brent, what surprised you in your first postseason appearance going back to 1997?
I think the details, Kevin, really are the most incredible part of playoff basketball is how deep and how good you assess what it is the other team is bringing to the table. Their playbook then becomes something that you know quite well. You understand the matchups and the tendencies of your matchup, and that kind of level of detail is just incredibly impressive.
I love seeing Bryant just get up and go for it. His leaping ability never ceases to impress.
For three, Richmond. That shot, no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Outside Wilkins. Pass to Lillard. Back to Wilkins. Pass to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Over Russell. And it's Lillard missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Russell passes to Thurman. Here's Cowens. And the pass to Richmond. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Grant against Lillard. Grant kicks to Russell. Inside. Here's Thurman, defended by Bryant. Thurman's shot is off. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Brooklyn turns it over again. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. The Nets second.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And this one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
how the second half of the season has shaped up for him, averaging about 19 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Kobe against Richmond. He gets that one. And this game is tied up now.
And inviting contact, that's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
Lillard, the pass to Bowl. Left side, Bryant. Over Richmond. That's tipped. Russell against Lillard. Passes it to Thurman. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Over in the corner, Lillard. Back to Kobe. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Kobe's got 7.
Maybe worrying a bit too much about Lillard that time, dropping the dime to the unguarded player.
Russell, no good. It's Gobert with the ball for the Nets. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, in that one, they just had everything working offensively. It's a lot of fun when you get into that kind of a groove.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
Well, we talk about the clutch scoring of Damian Lillard. I'll put it in black and white. Since he entered the league in 2012, nobody has more makes in the last 20 seconds of a game to tie or go ahead. Nobody.
And the list of players with multiple series clinching buzzer beaters in the playoffs: Michael Jordan and Damian Lillard.
And with a little bon voyage wave of the hand for good measure, Dame time is as real as it gets.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Good on both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Cowens. Now Grant, defended by Wilkins. Russell looking it over. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebounded by the Nets.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
And Grant sends it back.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
Good D by Wilkins.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now, here's Bull, following the miss by Kobe Bryant. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bryant against Russell. Now, here's Grant. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Got a piece of it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now here's Kobe. He has 7. The 10-footer. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And they're able to recover. Russell passes to Richmond. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
His shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Pass to Wilkins. On deep. And the Nets miss again. Clippers trail by 6. Grant dishes to Russell. On the wing, Richmond. Shoots over Kobe. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Wilkins.
How about the high-flying acrobatics by Wilkins on that? Yeah, they call him the human highlight film.
All right, everybody. Move up to Tuesday. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
Here for Brooklyn. So for the Clippers, let's see some of the numbers here for him. Pirtle with the steal. Holiday with it. Guarded now by Rubio. The pass to Payton. It's tipped. Holiday against Gordon. Right side Holiday. Clock at 4. Fires from deep. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Gordon kicks to Williams. Rubio against Payton. Cousins with a screen for Rubio. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Payton. Here's the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been fantastic from three-point land in the last 10. The 4th spot held by the Nets.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
Here's Rubio.
Well, without the D from Holiday there, that shot probably has a better chance of going in. His hustle altered that attempt.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Pirtle. And again, no good by the Clippers. Brooklyn leading by 8. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Tyronn Lue for just a minute. He talked about his plan to try and take Tobias Harris out of the equation on offense. Coach told me Harris can attack you in so many ways on offense. The way to counteract that is to give him multiple looks on defense. So we'll rotate a handful of guys on him tonight. We'll see how that plays out. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Gordon. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio.
And Rubio just waiting for the shooter to get open and then gets the assist.
Holiday, the pass to Harris. He kicks to Pirtle. Payton dishes to Pirtle. Shot clock at 5. Ingles with the ball. Guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. Doesn't go that time. It's stolen by Ingles. Harris's shot is good. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nets.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
On top of all that, they've done a good job of making life difficult for the opposing shooters. They've had hands up and have contested a lot of shots. Look at the blocks.
Here is Williams. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Gordon for 3. Got a hand on it. Gordon against Payton. Outside Holiday. And there's the feed to Harris. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Rubio taking his time here. Out to the right wing. Cousins finds Williams. Cousins with a screen on Payton. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so it's Brooklyn in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break. Damian Lillard winning the 2020 Magic Johnson Award, which honors the player who combines excellence on the court along with cooperation and dignity with the media.
Being recognized for giving your time, but also making other people's job easier, I take a lot of pride in that. The same way I take pride in my teammates doing well and my coaches doing well at their job, I take pride in the local media being able to do their job and give insight and give a better look into what our team is doing.
Well, Lillard is well-deserving and well-liked, certainly. Some of the most open and thoughtful answers you'll hear.
Comfortable with a microphone, whether it's a press conference or a recording studio, he's got quotes and bars.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Dominique Wilkins out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Rashawn Holmes. Then there's Kobe. And it's Hampton at the point guard position. Now, here's Burks following the miss by Kobe Bryant. And we all know that star players get a few more bursts, but, Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, it's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
Free throw good, Burks. And Burks hits 2 free throws. Brooklyn leading by 4. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Bryant. Good, nice job down low. Bryant's got 9 points.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And it's Russell missing.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Back to Gay. Bryant, that's for 2. And it's Russell with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
No good that time, and Brooklyn will come the other way. Gay passes to Hampton. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Gay. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's too easy. A player of Rudy Gay's scoring prowess is salivating on shots like that.
Pass to Favors. Here's Russell with the three. A rebound by the Nets.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
So here's Burks. After Rudy Gay's bucket, Burks dishes to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
And the thing about Richaun Holmes is that he's really focused on his craft as a big.
And I like GA the fact that he doesn't really go too far outside of his lane. He has great timing on his cuts. He stays on the inside and will provide some physicality. He'll shoot high percentage shots, and he really just does a great job of playing to his strengths.
And the Clippers have possession following the bucket by the Nets. Russell, no good.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Here's Wilkins. Shoots over Burks. Wilkins' shot is off. Burks with it. Picked up by Kobe. Burks kicks to Russell. Pass to Bradley. Outside Favors. To the inside. Burks. A shot off that time. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Right wing. Hot pass to Bryant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
It's a t-shirt bonanza. I'm telling you, we get t-shirts for everybody. But we only give them out to the loudest fans. You want one? Let's go. And your Brooklyn Nets. Coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
So what are the Nets? Gobert checked in for Richaun Holmes, and Lillard subbed in for R.J. Hampton. Clippers trail by 10. Richmond the pass to Grant. Burks against Gobert. Here's Richmond. And he makes good on the layup. Richmond's got his second bucket.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Richmond with the rebound. Clippers have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Grant, the bounce pass. Cowens passes to Thurman. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now, here's Grant. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Rudy Gay picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Brooklyn making a change here. Harris is checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Grant. And Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Burks. Here is Rubio. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. For 3, Richmond. Missed that one. Still looking for a shot. Just 2 for 9. Lillard outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Rubio with a wide open look. It's good from long range. 3. Rubio's got his first 3 points of the game.
Getting the feet set. Ricky Rubio can't get in the zone from the three-point line.
Now here's Gobert. There's the dish to Kobe. Shoots from 12. Rebound by the Clippers. Thurman's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lillard against Rubio. There's a screen to the middle.
Rubio right now playing waiter, setting the table.
The Nets with the lead. Bryant passes to Harris. Lillard outside. Trying to get something going. The kick out to Bryant. The Nets working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Back to Wilkins. Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Clippers. Thurman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Rubio against Lillard. Here's Richmond. Off the left rim and out. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Again the miss by Lillard. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Richmond kicks to Rubio. Back to Richmond. Looking to get it going. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Wilkins. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Cavaliers in Cleveland. From 8. And there's Kobe. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Rubio dishes to Richmond. The pass to Thurman. Kicks to Williams. Cowens passes to Rubio.
Second quarter.
Here's Cowens. Guarded by Harris. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Harris, good.
Not the biggest player out there, but Tobias Harris confident to get down low, use his frame, and score.
And along with terrific production, Harris is an interesting team leader, very positive in his approach.
They get it again. Here's Thurman. Gobert with the block. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And a new group in for the Nets. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Gobert. Joe Ingles comes in for Wilkins. Payton, he's checked in for Kobe. And it's Drew Holiday in for Damian Lillard. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Gordon's checked in. Holiday against Rubio. To the paint. It's deflected. The shot by Cowens, no good. And Greg, Harris has grown more vocal as his comfort level on the team has risen.
And Kevin, he's always had it in him. Now that he's a veteran, he's earned the right. He always seems to bring the guys together.
Scooped up.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Kicks it out to Rubio. Gordon against Holiday. The drive by Gordon. Can't hit from in close. Nets leading by 5. Holiday looking for an opening. Back to Harris. Over Collins. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Harris. He hits both from the stripe. Clippers trail by 7. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Russell with it. 17 seconds left now here in the second. 5 on the clock. They need this one. And Pirtle sends it back.
And you got to give appreciation to how Pirtle punishes shooters. A dynamite shot blocker with impeccable timing.
And so it's Brooklyn, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Rudy, it looked like you guys found your old identity in the first half tonight.
Yeah, that's the way we played last season. Our defense was our staple. And that's all we have to do. We have to go out here and play defense every night. And this is a good start for us.
Let's see if you can stay true to yourself in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at Brooklyn, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
All right, now let's focus on the first half. Encouraging start to this one for the Nets.
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this lead.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Kobe Bryant in this game, I mean, he has been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Richmond. He's out there with D'Angelo Russell, and it's Grant in at the 3 spot. Richmond, the pass to Grant. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Just 5 to shoot. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Cowens.
And you watch Ball on the defensive end, boy, he's got a lot of potential, especially as he adds strength to that frame.
And Bryant slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Gobert with the block, and they get it back. They recover it, and he recovers it. Now here's Wilkins. Not a lot of room. It's blocked.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Outside Wilkins. Lillard outside. Lets it go from deep, and it's Wilkins. That time on the assist by Lillard. Wilkins has got 7 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now, here is Russell. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I like how competitive Russell is. When you make a three-point shot and he's got the ball in his hands, he's going to come right back at
you. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 7-point differential. And that one drops for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Kobe. Mitch Richmond picking up that last basket. Here's Lillard. It's tipped. Outside Russell. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw line.
Clearly a foul.
The Clippers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for the Nets. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Alec Burks checked in for Richmond. He hits the second from the line.
Been a bit of a hectic start to D'Angelo Russell's career. Went second overall in the draft and then traded in his second season. Became an all-star in the Eastern Conference. And now just wants to find that kind of consistency and a place to call home.
And your Brooklyn Nets.
some players just get hotter as the season goes on. It's definitely been the case with these point guards since the All-Star break, as you can see in these shooting percentages. Damian Lillard third.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
Well, it's about taking smart shots and playing with great control. And that smart shot selection coupled with tremendous pure shooting, that's got them on the top of the list.
And Kobe gets it to go.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Passes to Collins. To the middle. Stolen by Wilkins. It's Lillard, top of the key. And Bryant wide open. He shoots. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 8th assist here tonight. Pass to Collins. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Burks can't get it to go.
And I like the ball move a point right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And it's Russell at the elbow. Grant outside. Clippers moving the ball around. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Thurman. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Out to the wing. Holmes with a screen on Russell. Here's Lillard. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Pass to Bryant. Lets it go with a three. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Collins got a hand on it. Lillard with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. And Holmes throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And it's Russell missing.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Wilkins can't get it to go.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Here's Collins, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Offensive rebound. Thurin's shot is off.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Outside, Kobe. Puts it up. The shot, no good. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Collins. He dishes it to Russell. The pass to Thurman. And the rejection by Holmes. Second chance shot. Thurin's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 10. Kobe passes to Bull. Bryant looking over the floor. Lillard a screen on Burks. Goes up on the wing, and he knocks down the jumper. Bryant's got 23.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your Brooklyn Nets.
changing it up here.
And checking out some numbers here for Harris. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. First in free throw percentage. And he's a flamethrower from distance. Top 10 in the league in three-point shooting.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. Rubio outside. Out left to the wing. Passes it to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Tries to hit him. That's tipped. Now Hampton. No points in the game yet for him. Cousins against Pirtle. Holiday, no one around him. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 12.
And Holiday just does so much on the floor, but for me, defense is his #1 attribute. He's arguably the best perimeter defender in the league.
Now, here's Rubio. Shoots over Pirtle, and Pirtle sends it back. Steps back. Back to Holiday. Launches a 3. Traps in the tray. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Holiday, an elite defender, Greg, as you said, makes life difficult for opposing guards.
And he does a great job of playing D with his feet. Comes up with some blocks and steals each game as well. Never gets lost on a play.
Williams kicks to Rubio. Cousins inside. Ingles covering. Cousins no good. Brooklyn leading by 15. Holiday the pass to Pirtle. Dishes it to Hampton. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Gary Payton is checked in for Drew Holiday. The Clippers also making some changes. Derek Favors checked in for Cousins. Richmond comes in for Kenrich Williams. And it's Russell in for Ricky Rubio.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Harris outside. He kicks it to Hampton. Shot clock at 5. Over Russell. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Poke loose. It's taken away by Payton. Inside. Hampton misses. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. There's the dish to Richmond. 1:12 left in the third. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Gay's checked in. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Bradley's checked in. On defense, Brooklyn. The drive by Russell. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Nets leading by 15. And stolen by Gordon. And now the Clippers on the break. Russell's running. And the shot is good. And it's 9 points for D'Angelo Russell.
Well, understanding not only the routes, but the speed and angles of those routes, Russell with the knack to find the right spot.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Clippers trail by 13. 35 seconds left in the third. Outside Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Richmond. 13 feet away. And that one hits back iron. Brooklyn's got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Here's Hampton. Banked in off the glass. Hampton's got his first points of the night.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, that man is going for the jugular.
And so it's Brooklyn riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Back right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Rudy Gay, Damian Lillard out there with Bryant, and it's Rudy Gobert. It's Wilkins in at the three. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Displaying superb leaping ability. Russell's electric in the air for someone his size.
Lillard from outside, and the Nets another three.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Grant sets a screen for Russell, driving in. The shot missing. Good D by Wilkins. And Lillard gets double teamed. Here's Gay, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Looking to end his cold spell. Kobe with the steal. Fires the three. Shot's good by Wilkins. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. They've been in attack mode on the defensive end.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Richmond no good. Brooklyn's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And the basket by Lillard.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Now, here is Russell. They need this, and the slam dunk by Russell.
Russell in complete control that time. Score off of that drive. That's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Here's Lillard. Misses the three.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Pass to Collins. Grant against Wilkins. There's Russell with the three. Bryant with the rebound. Kobe's got his 5th rebound in this one. Grant is someone with on-court and front office experience. Just how valuable is a good relationship, do you think, between the players and a team's executive leadership?
Well, Kevin, I don't think it's much different than a good friendship. You know, take it away from the court and think about things in your life that impact you. It's somebody that shows that they care for you beyond what it is that you bring to the table. And that's the most important part about earning and trying to gain trust with the players that you bring into any program, is that you want to let them know that you care, and you want to let them know that you have interest in them as people first. And if you can get to that point, that foundation and platform to build out a player and have him grow with the organization, that's a priceless relationship.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Lillard against Russell. Bradley sets the pick for Russell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
His first foul.
It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Great play most of your career in the 90s. The game has really changed. Less physical, more skilled, but What role has the league played in all of that change?
Well, the NBA is at the forefront of these changes. The competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow it.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for Gobert. Bol comes in for Wilkins. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Kobe. And it's Drew Holiday in for Damian Lillard.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Now here is Holiday. Out to the right wing. And Bol wide open. He shoots. And the three off target. And there's the pass to Burks. And Cousins kicks to Burks. There's a screen by Chris. Burks looking around. 4 on the shot clock. Baseline try. Rebounded by Holmes. Nets have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Holiday against Burks. Passes it to Bol. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Cousins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Burks finds Chris. Russell against Holmes. Here's Chris. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Chris has got his first basket of the night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
To the wing on the left. Now, here's Holmes. Back to Holiday. Takes the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Cousins has got 5 rebounds tonight. He dishes it to Burks. Outside Russell. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Cousins. Back to Russell. Burks against Ingles. Launches it. That shot off. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. To the inside. Holiday gets the bucket.
That's a show of strength from Holiday. Certainly looks like he got hit as well, but he possesses the focus necessary to sink the shot.
Now here's Burks. For 3. The rebound by Holiday. Greg, last season, we saw a lot of opinions about the play-in tournament, especially from players. Where did you fall on that thinking?
Well, I'm going to put on my fan hat right now, Kevin, and I thought it was exciting. I mean, seeing the stakes get raised for those teams that are right on the edge, I think it brings more interest for teams. But if I was still playing, I probably wouldn't like it if I had locked up the playoffs and still had to go play to earn a berth.
So important for Cousins to continue to develop that defensive awareness. I like to see him showing off some of that shot blocking ability.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
Now that's the way it's done. Take it up and throw it down with everything you got.
That's right. He was not going to take the soft approach on that drive.
Well, not that wide open. You're given a juicy gift by the defense. You got to sink your teeth into it.
Now, here is Russell, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Russell dishes to Williams. Holmes against Burks. Cousins, the pass to Russell. Over Holiday. Rebounded by Holmes. Holmes got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the left side wing. Back to Holiday. This one for 3. And they recover it. Gay kicks to Holiday. Pass to Ingles. Gay with it. He's guarded by Williams. Offline with his 3. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And a new group in for the Nets. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Richaun Holmes. Harris comes in for Rudy Gay. Ryan, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Damian Lillard in for Drew Holiday. Nets leading by 22. Lillard with it. On the wing, Harris. Gobert dishes to Harris. Shoots over Grant. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Wilkins is checked in for Brooklyn. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Richmond with the screen on Lillard. Here's Russell. An easy 2 points on the lane. Russell's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, that's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
On the wing, Bryant. All alone. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
Now here's Bryant. The kick out to Wilkins. Pass to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Gobert the screen. And it's Lillard missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7-15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Nets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kobe Bryant.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Here's Bowl after the Clippers pick up 2. There's the pass to Kobe. Kicks to Gobert. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Richmond outside. Over Bull. It's deflected, and he stays with it. Grant the pass to Cowens. Another shot. Rebounded by the Nets. Lillard outside. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Damian, this team is on a roll and finding ways to win. What would you say about how you're playing?
I mean, it just shows growth. Our team is getting better every day. In practice, we play close attention in film, and I think we've just been locked in over this whole win streak, and we've been able to transfer it to the games.
I know you want to keep it going, man, so congrats on the W. Kevin, back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Kobe Bryant.